Hello, my friends. It is Indiana Holmes here on a beautiful Monday spring morning. It's a little bit cool, but much warmer than it was yesterday. So we should have a great time today. Got a little bit of a late start. I was planning on starting at 10, but we started at 11 instead. So happy to have you guys here. For those of you that were at our first classic movie screening last night here on YouTube, Charade was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And for those of you that weren't or are new, tonight at 7 p.m. we will be continuing the reading of the Winnie the Pooh stories from House on Pooh Corner, beginning at 7 p.m. tonight. So let's see who we got in the house already. Sonic Scotty, hey buddy. Good to see you, my friend. All right, let's turn this camera around and get this show started. Up. Had the lens cover on there. There we go. Much better. I think we've got the Straw Hatters over here playing a little bit of music for us this morning. Yeah, that sounds like the Straw Hatters. I see Donald. Donald Duck. Let's see if we can get a view of this where we are.
Hey Donald. Hey Donald. Donald. Hey Donald. Over here. Hey, you're throwing the guys off. It sounds terrible.
There they are.
You know, Jimmy's right. That does need a lot of work. Unfortunately, now's not the time to work on it because we have our second contestant, Carter, right here. Give him a big hand. What do you say? I'm so glad you decided to do this. I have a couple of questions. Do you play drums at home at all? No, that's totally fine. That's exactly what we're looking for. The second question is very important. Did you bring a drum with you to Disneyland? It's going to make this so much harder. Hang on, Carter. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Donald. You think Carter might be able to borrow your drum for the competition? Do you see what I have to deal with, Carter? Why don't you come over here?
Hello, Aurora. Welcome and good morning.
Yes, that was perfect. I'm going to show you how we do it here, Carter. Come right over here. Stand right here. Face the audience. Put your left arm out. Yeah, very good. I'm glad you took that extra beat to figure out which it was. That was good. There, got it? And this will go in your right hand. All right, let me hear you hit it. Yes, okay, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to count to 3. You're going to start to play. You can play anything you want. All you got to do is ignore Donald. Can you do that? All right, looks like Carter's all set. Here we go. Our second contestant.
Donald's trying his hardest to mess with this kid.
That's Carter on the drums, everybody. Hey, great job. Go ahead and get the drum back to Don, but you stay up here with me, okay? Right over here. Perfect. All right, this is the part of the show, as I mentioned earlier, where we need your help. You're going to help us choose the world's greatest drummer. We're going to do it right now by a show of applause. So who here thinks Donald's the world's greatest drummer? Okay, yeah. We got a few people here that really don't understand what's going on, but that's okay. They're going to figure it out in 1 second. Who here thinks Carter is the world's greatest drummer? There we go. That's what I was thinking. Now listen, Carter, along with all the obligations and responsibilities that come with being the world's greatest drummer, you get this beautiful straw header button. I want you to hold it real tight. Make sure nobody else gets it, because you won and he didn't. So go ahead and just take it out of my hand at some point. There you go. All right. Now one last thing you can do for me, and that is to take a bow as I announce that Carter is the world's greatest drummer. Just something like just a little bow like that would work. There you go. All right, Carter. You come here by yourself today, or do you have people with you over here? Okay. There you go. Run along, make sure nobody gets that button, okay? There he goes, the world's greatest drummer. Congratulations to Carter. And Don, I want to congratulate you too. You did great. You got second place, and second place is very, very good. Except in this case where it means you lost. But you know what they say about drummers? If you can't join them, beat them. That's what they say about drummers. Everybody say bye to Donald. He's got to go practice. See you later, Donald. Hey guys, look who's coming down the street now. That's right. It's Mickey and Minnie Mouse, and guys, doesn't Minnie look fantastic?
Oh, yes. The bee's knees. Well, sweetheart. part of Main Street USA.
You know, you guys are absolutely right. I wish we had a song. Let her know how we feel about her. She's so sweet, isn't she? Ain't she what? Oh yeah, no, we've established that she's sweet, but isn't she the way you have to say it? No, it isn't she.
Yeah, but let's sing a song.
Oh, all right, let's try that. Now ain't she sweet? So you're walking down the street. Now ask you very confidentially, ain't she sweet? Ain't she nice? Look her over once or twice. Now ask you very confidentially, ain't she nice? Just cast an eye in her direction. Oh me, oh my, ain't that perfection? Now I repeat, don't think she's kinda neat. Now ask you very confidentially, ain't she sweet? Now ask you very confidentially, ain't she sweet? Now ask you very confidentially, ain't she sweet? Mickey Mouse, everybody! Minnie, that was great. They really liked the dancing. And you don't say. Mickey dances too? Well, I had no idea. Hey, would you guys like to see Mickey and Minnie dance together on this next song? Oh, I think we can do better than that. You guys want to see Mickey and Minnie dance together on this next song? Well, so would I. It's a beautiful song called So This Is Love. Guys, that was fantastic. Now, Minnie, I know you said you had somewhere to go, some errands to run, so everybody say bye to Minnie. She's got to run. See you later, Minnie. Mickey, we would love it if you stuck around, though, because we have now shown the audience the world's greatest banjo player, Tom, over here, and the world's greatest drummer, Carter, over there. And what we need now is the world's greatest conductor. Do you think you can conduct a jazz band? I think you can. This is one of Mickey's favorite songs, the Mickey Mouse Club March. We'd love to see if you want to hear some music, but whatever you decide to do, have a great day at Disneyland.
All right, that was super fun. Hello, Christian Sanchez. Hello, Joseph. Good to see you, Joseph Bennett. David Whitehead. Everybody say hi to our Maud Aurora. Just another beautiful Monday here at Disneyland. I hope you guys are having an awesome day this morning. Just getting into Disneyland here. That was the first thing we got to see. I'm glad you're excited to see what we're going to hear from Christopher Robin, Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Piglet, Owl, Kanga, and Roo tonight at 7 p.m. in, I think we're in chapters 9 and 10. Is that it? I'll have to look at my bookmark when we get back home. But yeah, super exciting. And then tomorrow night, we will continue with Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. And then Wednesday night, we will begin reading Alice in Wonderland. So that's our reading schedule for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And Thursday, we will resume again with whatever is left, 1 or 2 stories in the House on Pooh Corner, the Winnie the Pooh book. It's been fun reading with you guys and sharing the Winnie the Pooh House on Pooh Corner 100 Acre Wood experience as they were originally written by A.A. Milne before Disney ever really got involved. Okay, let's go over here. Hi, how are you? Let's go over here and find out what the ride times are looking like. There's a big line for the corn dogs. As there always is, it seems like. Little red wagon over there. Okay, let's check it out here. Ooh, Pirates of the Caribbean, only 35 minutes. Millennium Falcon Smugglers Run 20. Autopia 15. Big Thunder Mountain 35. I think it'd be fun to start off with Autopia. We need to go for a little drive around that racetrack. Let's see if we can win ourselves a trophy. I understand, Joseph, and again, I'm so sorry for the loss of your mother. I'm so sorry. My heart goes out to you and your family. But all my live streams are automatically saved to my channel at the end of each live stream. So if you miss anything, whenever you feel like you're ready to come back and catch up, you can just go to the channel and go to the live section, and you'll be able to see all the live streams that are recorded chronologically by date. Hello, Tom Does Time. Just walking into Star Tours. Not Star Tours, I should say Tomorrowland. It's only 15 minutes for Star Tours, so hey, maybe we should do Star Tours. Start off the day with Star Tours, do Autopia later. That could be the hot ticket, right? Star Tours, I love the new...
Can we drop the chain?
I love the new Star Wars scene they've got going now. Scenes.
Then head to the arena and cheer for your favorite pilot in the annual Punta Eve Classic. Or set sail on the doomed sea in a luxurious sail lodge.
Hello, Thick Lady Vibes. I'm doing good this morning. I needed a little extra sleep, so I didn't get started at 10 like my plan. I ended up getting here at 11 and starting our live stream at 11.
Where you will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. That's right, the Tatooine vacation has everything under the sun. So call Star Tours and book passage to Tatooine today.
Well, that's one tour they can keep. I have no intention of getting another case of dust contamination. I totally agree, Arthur. Besides, I'm perfectly content with you. So long as you don't mess things up. Watch your language, Arthur, and check the laser cannons. Who knows what space debris you'll run into. All right, Arthur, I'm getting cold now, reading. Now, shut down the system before it is troubled.
czas, dziurawy płot ma dużo chodzi. To co gończy to dobre i będzie to wygląda.
Following is a gate change announcement for Star Tours Flight 1129 non-stop Star Speeder service to Endor. Flight 1129 will now be departing from gate 1P. This is a gate change announcement only. Departing Tatooine passengers set. Mr.
Well, what have we here? Computer, identify please.
Computer.
I know you are, but what is that?
Computer.
Oh, I don't have time for this. Destroy! What? Oh, it was a computer. Well, why didn't you say so in the
So many droids coming out of boxes.
About that little incident you caused last time you were here. Don't worry. Just keep that our little secret. Security. Sector
1. Already got my glasses. Got my 3D glasses here. Hopefully I can hold this over the lens steady enough so that you guys will see this in 3D. It's a little tricky holding the glasses over the lens so that you guys can see in 3D, but I will do my best.
That's just my first name. I tell you my last name, but I don't want to hold up the lines. I just want you to know that the wait time from this point is currently 75 minutes. I'm just kidding. You should have seen your face. It's right around the corner.
Hello, Main Street Paul. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you here this morning. Morning, my time.
Good to see you again. Good. I can't think of anything more fun than scanning you people. Wait, I just thought of something. Yeah. Good. Thank you for flying with us today. We know that you have a choice of space lines. Well, actually, you don't. You're in the Star Tours terminal, so that's what you're flying. Thank you.
How many? 4.
I love security, especially the part where I can't shoot.
Hey, guys, come on in.
1.
Come on in, AB.
Alrighty, thank you.
AB, guys, come on in.
All right, 1.
All right, I'm going to have it right here. My second is sitting on that dot.
Alrighty.
I'll have this right here in my third row. 1 and 2 sitting side by side. I'll have this right here in my third row. Sitting side by side. Sitting side by side.
D2, thank goodness I caught you. I just received word that the captain is having some sort of technical problem. And that's why I'm the systems analyst and you are the astromech. Don't you tell me to hurry you at the Gurnobber Grease. I know exactly what time you depart. You just do your job and I'll do mine. Excuse me, Captain.
Who are you?
Speak here, systems analyst.
It's about time. Binary motivators have.
Well, binary is like a second language to me.
I am not going to the Pride Night, only because I just don't want to pay another, like, you know, special ticket price. I went to Star Wars Night and it was like, I think $169. So I think it's probably about the same or similar for Pride Night. But last year I was at the park prior to Pride Night, and when I was leaving, I got to interact with and chat with a lot of people that were there in line for Pride Night, waiting for the 6 o'clock entry time. So I have to look up and see what night Pride Night is, and maybe I will go in the day if I can get a reservation, and then hang out with some of the folks in line on the way in, because people had such great outfits and costumes and so much spirit. It was so fun last year. Even though I was just, you know, leaving the park, I still got to hang for a little bit with the people that were coming for Pride Night.
Continue to move all the way across your aisle, filling in every available seat. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed.
Christian, are you going to be here for Star Wars Night?
To fasten your restraint, use the yellow strap to pull the belt out from the right side of the seat.
Last year, the very last Star Wars Night was May 4th, which is the night I went. This year, I went on the very first night of Star Wars Nights.
Watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados. Con el cinturón de
I
seguridad
think the Star Wars Nights this year, though, are going to go beyond May 4th. I think it's going to be for like another week past May 4th. I'm not sure. You'll have to check.
One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a Star Tours agent. You'll be boarding in just a few moments.
Yesterday, when we walked by Small World, all the walls were down, but cast members said they weren't going to open until probably May 10th. I don't go to Oogie Boogie only because you get, I mean, I might go to Oogie Boogie this year, but I haven't gone in the past, only because you get about like 90% of the experience without having to pay the ticket price. The main thing they have for Oogie Boogie Night is like photo opportunities and the trick-or-treating. And but everything else, I mean, all the decorations and everything else are pretty much the same. And then the one big thing you do get for Oogie Boogie Night is you get the Oogie Boogie Parade. So that might make me want to do it this year. Let's see. These are on this side.
What's that?
It's fine. Okay, I'm dead center today.
Closing those doors, so please watch your arms and legs. Alright, hello flight 1401. If you guys haven't done so already, go ahead and put on that seatbelt, please.
Alright, there is the 3D lens over the...
Everybody in the first row, go to tug on those yellow straps. It's going to be right on your left-hand side. Do the little one this time. Everybody in the first row, tugging on those yellow straps. Thank you. Everybody in the second row, go to tug on those yellow straps. It's going to be on your left-hand side. Everybody in the second row. Thank you. Everybody in the third row, go and tug on those yellow straps. It's going to be right on your left-hand side. Thank you. Everybody row forward, go and tug on those yellow straps on your left-hand side. Everybody row to... Thank you. On my last row, go and tug on those yellow straps. Everybody in the last row. Is everybody seen ahead? Supervise all younglings.
Younglings?
You may now put on your flight glasses.
Star Tours 1401, you are cleared for departure. Initiate takeoff sequence.
What?
Takeoff sequence initiated.
R2-D2, what's going on here? We are not ready for takeoff. The captain isn't on board yet. You know I can't fly this thing. No, neither can you. We need a proper pilot.
Attention, all transports hold for security clearance.
Stormtroopers will be deactivated for sure.
Hold it right there, Captain.
I'm not actually the captain.
We're looking for this rebel spy. Have you seen her?
No one on this transport could possibly be a spy.
This is the speeder we're looking for. Blast him!
Heels up, R2! Don't you dare make me jump to my feet! Artu, where are we going? We just passed the end of moon. Oh, look out! Artu, fix those engines immediately. You know I can't swim. And neither can you. Hang on! What a ghastly place. Go away, beastly thing! Go away! Artu, save us! The transmission.
This is Poe Dameron with the Resistance.
Commander Dameron.
3PO? R2, what are you doing there?
Well, sir, it all
Rhetorical question. Listen up. There is someone aboard your ship vital to our mission.
The spy. Is this mission sanctioned?
Let's say it is. Anyway, rendezvous at the coordinates I'm transmitting to R2. Good luck, and you know the rest.
The rest sounds rather perilous to me. I don't think we should go! This is suicide! We'll be smashed to pieces! In the event we don't make it, I want you to know that you have been the most wonderful passengers. Pull up, Artu! Pull up!
All pilots, this is it.
Go right, Artu. This mission cannot fail. Activate the laser cannons.
Watch it, Red 9. You got tip ties on your tail.
Artu, the odds of successfully taking out 2 TIE fighters at once is approximately better than I thought. Well done.
All right, Spock. Your attack. Aim for the cannon.
What are you waiting for? Fire!
We did it. Thanks for your help, Star Tours.
It has been an honor. We'll be safe here, Artu. I hope. Yes, Artu. I believe this adventure is just beginning. What are you looking at? Go away! Go away!
Please remain seated until the captain has opened the exit doors. You may then unlatch your safety restraints by pressing the release button on your left. Make sure you have all your personal belongings as you exit. Thank you for flying Star Tours. Bye-bye.
hope that looked 3D to you guys. I was doing my best to try to hold the 3D glasses over the camera lens, but it's a little difficult, so hopefully it looked 3D. Hello, Toshiba. Good to see you, my friend. Oh, I'm so sorry. You've got to go work. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm spending my retirement here at Disneyland. It is awesome. And to answer a question that was in the chat earlier, I am happy. I am happy to meet any of you guys. Anytime that I'm here at the park, and if you let me know in advance, usually I'd need to know like 2 to 3 weeks in advance, like what day you're going to be here and what time, so that I can try to secure a reservation. Getting reservations is getting more and more difficult as we get through spring and into summer, so I usually am booking my reservations 2 to 3 weeks in advance if I want to be here in the day. I know if I want to be here at night, I can probably make a reservation like on the same day, but it probably wouldn't be until like 7 or 8 o'clock at night because, yeah, it's just the way it works. I don't know. It's the way Disney's reservation system works. It's difficult to get reservations for the very next day or even 2 days out or the same day unless the day is mostly expired and then there's just a little bit of time left. Ooh, the line looks a lot longer at Autopia than it was listed. Let's see what it says here.
Oh, there's a bathroom right over there. You guys go to the bathroom?
Well, it still says 15 minutes. Looks longer, but we'll give it a shot. Autopia. It's always fun to ride these crazy cars. That's quite a big line. That is definitely more than 15 minutes, but it's nice out right now. It's nice to be outdoors, so I'm gonna hang here, wait in line, and drive these crazy Autopia cars. Oh, I never get a black one. That would be cool. Black cars are cool. Hard to keep clean though. Primeval World. Disneyland station at Tomorrowland. Loading passengers right now. I'm glad you like that movie, Toshiba. Charade was really cool. And then the big surprise twist at the end.
Just push your foot down on the pedal. To stop, take your foot off of the pedal. For your safety and the safety of other drivers, remember to keep at least one car length between you and the car in front of you. And please, do not bump other cars or stop on the track. Thanks. I'll see you on
Looks like we've got some Honda astronauts over here on this screen. Looks like they're vacation pictures to Earth. Hi, David Whitehead. Yes, we are. We're going to get on Autopia and go for a crazy ride on the Disneyland Tomorrowland Autopia track.
Solo quiten el pie del pedal. Para su seguridad y la seguridad de otros conductores, mantengan una distancia de largo de un auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Y por favor, no choquen con los otros vehículos o paren en el circuito. Gracias. Nos vemos en la ruta.
Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. This is Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland in Anaheim, California. It is a nice morning. It feels much warmer than yesterday, although it's still very overcast. I think it's probably about 62, 63 degrees right now. Something like that. If you're new to the channel, why don't you say hi down in the chat? Let us know where you're watching from. You can tell us your city, your state, or your country.
To make sure your drive is a safe one, please remain seated.
And while you're at it, please like and subscribe. Hit that notifications button so that you don't miss any of our live content or our scheduled edited content.
Push your foot down on the pedal. To stop, just take your foot off the pedal. Remember to keep at least one car length between you and the car ahead of you, and drive carefully. And please, do not bump the car in front of you or stop on the track. Thanks. Have a fun drive. Bienvenidos. Yo soy Bird. Para asegurar que su paseo sea seguro, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuiden a los niños. Manejar es muy fácil. Para impulsarnos, opriman el pedal con el pie. Para parar, quiten el pie del pedal. Recuerden mantener una distancia de por lo menos el largo de un auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Y manejen con cuidado. Por favor, no choquen el vehículo de adelante ni se paren en el circuito. Gracias. Disfruten el paseo.
What are those huge?
Hiya, drivers. This is Bird. For a safe drive, remember to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the car. And be sure to watch your kids. To make the car go, just push your foot down on the pedal. To stop, take your foot off of the pedal. For your safety and the safety of other drivers, remember to keep at least one car length between you and the car in front of you. And please, do not bump other cars or stop on the track. Thanks. I'll see you on the road. Hola, conductores. Yo soy Bird. Para un paseo seguro, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado, manteniendo sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuiden a los niños. Para impulsar el vehículo, opriman el pedal con el pie. Para parar, solo quiten el pie del pedal. Para su seguridad.
Okay, here's a little Disney trivia for you while we're waiting in line. Who knows what year Disneyland opened?
Y por favor, no choquen con los otros vehículos o paren en el circuito. Gracias. Nos vemos en la ruta.
Anybody? What year did Disneyland open? Come on, you guys gotta know. If for any reason the live stream gets laggy or it's frozen, just refresh your app or refresh your browser, whatever you're viewing us on. Okay, I'll give you the answer. Disneyland opened July 17th, 1955. For those of you that are Toy Story fans, in the movie Toy Story 2, what was the name of the toy store? What was the name of the toy store in the animated feature film Toy Story 2? Now we're going through the round building here, which is part of the queue at Autopia. It has some screens with some silly looking little animated characters doing some different things. So dark back here in this part of the queue. This is okay on a cool day like today, but in the summer, being back here in this part of the queue, in this sort of roundabout building here where you go around and then you double back, it can be really hot, oppressively hot. Today's okay. Happy to be here. Any day I can be at Disneyland is a great day for me. It's like a kid's dream of being able to come to Disneyland anytime you want. Well, they said this was a 15-minute wait for standby, but it's definitely longer than 15 minutes now. They need to update that sign. What? Just standing in line for Autopia. What are you guys up to today? Anybody at work, watching us from work, or are y'all watching from home? How many people are planning to come to Disneyland this summer for a trip to Disneyland? Anybody? Hello, all you Ninja Watchers. Feel free to say hello in the chat. Annie, okay, well, sorry you're at work, Annie, but I'm happy you're with us on the channel, even while you work. We're coming to the end of the this part of the queue where we make a switchback and switch back through this building, and then off we go to load onto the Autopia cars. All the Autopia cars are going to be replaced in 2026 with electric cars. So every time we ride Autopia, you hear that classic sound of those little Honda motors. We have to thoroughly enjoy that because they won't be here for long. We're going to be in electric cars in 2026. I am imagining the sound coming from the cars will probably be a synthetic sound that will be recorded and then probably amplified through speakers. So this year is the last year of classic Autopia cars with their jangly sounding motors. I like that gold car, that's cool. It's like a old Volkswagen Beetle convertible. Maybe after this we'll try to see if we can get onto Hyperspace Mountain in single rider, avoid the 1 hour queue. I'll have to check that out. Oh, there's the monorail station right here in Tomorrowland. Ah, thank you, Main Street Paul. That is fun to see that, huh? 1,300 subscribers. If you're new to the channel and you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Hit the like button and the notifications button. We have a growing little family here on the Indiana Holmes channel where we visit and and live stream from Disneyland, California Adventure, Knott's Berry Farm, and other attractions, as well as read from classic books 5 nights a week, Monday through Friday at 7 p.m. We're currently finishing up House on Pooh Corner with Winnie the Pooh on Monday tonight, 7 p.m. And then on Tuesday, tomorrow, we will be continuing our reading of Mary Shelley's original Frankenstein book. And then Wednesday, we will be adding a new book to our nightly readings. We will begin reading Alice in Wonderland. So if you're available at 7 p.m. Pacific Coast time, please join us. This is why it's important to hit that notifications button so you'll always know when we have live or recorded and edited videos available on the channel.
Do not bump other cars or stop on the track. Thanks. I'll see you on the road. Hola, conductores.
All right, we are out of the roundabout building and now heading over to the loading dock. Hello, Kelly Lang. Welcome. Good to see you here, my friend.
Para impulsar el vehículo, obligan el pedal con el pie. Para parar, solo obligan el pie del pedal. Para su seguridad y la seguridad de otros conductores, mantengan una distancia de largo de un auto entre su pequeño pie y el pedal. Y por favor, no choquen con los otros vehículos o paren en el circuito. Gracias. Nos vemos en la ruta.
How in the world are they doing that? Those cast members are driving the cars while they're standing on the cars, not in them. They must have a secret gas pedal that we can't see. Maybe on that side of the car. Oh yeah, I see they've got these metal platforms down here along the edges of one side of the car. So I think the cast members can stand on this part and then keep their foot on this part, which will allow them to give the car forward propulsion. There they go again. See those cast members right there? They're driving the cars, but they're not in the cars. They're just standing on the edges of the cars. That's pretty cool. I never noticed that before. In all these years, I'd never seen that until today. excitement's building as we get closer and closer to the loading platform. Let's see if we're gonna hit our top speed today of 6 miles per hour. I know. I want to get a gold one. I like those gold cars that look kind of like convertible Volkswagen Beetles. But it would be cool to get a black one too. I think my favorite colors are, well, my favorite is always red. I love red cars. But here, I think my favorite would be to get a gold car because I've never had a gold car. And the black cars are really cool too. I like that red car coming up over here. It has like bug-eyed headlights right there. See that one? That one looks really sporty, really fast.
Number 5 on the orange. 5 on the orange.
Hi.
This one's gonna be number 6 on the orange.
Number 6 orange. All right, we are on the loading platform. We're getting our car here soon. I am on number 6. There's a red car here. Let's see what car I get.
No bumping, stay inside your car at all times.
All right, here comes some cars. There's a silver one with some kind of square-looking 1970s headlights. There's an orange Volkswagen Beetle-style car. There's a weird-looking silver car. Here comes a white car. Boy, I never see the white cars. Ooh, I might be getting a gold one. I might be getting a gold one. That would be so cool. See this gold one? I think that's my car. Nice.
To your left.
I got the gold car. It says Tire 007. All right, my license plate is Tire 007. That's pretty cool. Buckling my seatbelt. Trying to. There we go.
Stay inside your car at all times. Inside the white box, please. White box. Tucking your seatbelt. No bumping. Stay inside your car at all times. Good to go.
Alrighty. Alright, here we go, guys. Strap on my hat here so I don't lose my hat. All right. Woo, here we go. We are flying now. I've got my pedal to the metal. I've got it floored. It says we're on Route 55 for 1955, the year Disneyland opened. Oh boy. Had to stop there. I was getting a little too close to that black car because I'm in the super fast, trophy award-winning gold convertible. We'll go on the other way. Alright, we're going to go under the freeway overpass. Oh, looks like a traffic jam up there. Must be Los Angeles morning traffic. This particular car steers better than most of the ones I've had in the past. These little gold cars are a hot ticket. If only the car in front of me would speed up a little bit. I've got two slow cars in front of me. Woohoo! Here we go. Pedal to the metal, baby. Now we're talking. We're all moving on. No, this guy slowed down again. Stop. Now I'm stopped on the bridge. If they're going to keep Autopia when they do the expansions for Disneyland Forward. There has been some rumors I've heard that they could tear out Autopia and turn the Autopia area into Avatar Land. What do you guys think about that? Would you be supportive of getting rid of Autopia and replacing it with Avatar Land? Disney hasn't said anything about it, but those are rumors I've heard. I don't think they'll tear it out though and replace it if they're going to replace the cars with electric cars next year, because that's a lot of expense. Trees, the foliage, the bushes. It's very green, it's very pretty. We've got it downhill here. Let some cars get ahead of us. Alright, here we go. Downhill. Through the tunnel. Disneyland Roads and Parks Tunnel. In Tomorrowland. Update, Aurora. Appreciate that.
Prepare to stop. You are approaching the unloading area. Slow down and keep it one car lane.
Hello, Tiffany Johnson. Welcome to the morning stream.
Take your foot off of the pedal.
It's gonna be afternoon here soon.
We're driving at the Tomorrowland Autopia. Atención, prepárense para parar. Están aplicando a la zona de desembarque. Por favor, reducen la velocidad. Mantengan la distancia y mantengan la constancia entre su vehículo de adelante.
fried chicken dinner. I think I won that race. Here's where all the cars come in at the end of the race. All right, let's see if we can get on Hyperspace Mountain. Stroller land. So many strollers. Pretty busy here in Tomorrowland. We'll see what the single rider line is like. Hopefully it won't be too long. Sorry. There is the popcorn stand. They were selling the Death Star popcorn buckets there for a couple weeks, but I don't see them there today. I wonder if they stopped selling them. I wonder if they've run out. Or maybe they just sell them other places. I got mine in Galaxy's Edge. All right, single rider is, to get to single rider, you have to go up the out exit. You have to go up the walkway for the same walkway that people are using to go out. Let's see, there's a lot of people hanging out here. You can tell if single rider is open or not. Hello, single rider?
The line is going to be over there where the...
Where is it?
where the planner is.
Yeah?
On the right side where the teeth are at.
Gotcha. Okay, so apparently there's a line here for single rider today. Where is it? Oh, it's here. So here's single rider line. That's a pretty big line. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna stop for a bathroom break. As much as we're here, and they have really good bathrooms here. So I'm gonna put you guys on mute and put you on a I'll be back screen. Okay, we are back. I am in line for Hyperspace Mountain in single rider. It's gonna take a little bit of time to get up there, but we'll get there. Not much to look at here in the single rider line. That's okay. Okay, here's a little Disney trivia question for you. Which Disney princess sings the song Once Upon a Dream? Which Disney princess sings the song Once Upon a Dream? I know one person here in the chat that should know this answer. That is correct. It is.
You tell us.
What's that? Oh, okay. The movie is Sleeping Beauty, and the character is referred to as Sleeping Beauty, Kelly. But what is the name of the actual princess? You have got the character correct, but what is the princess's name? Her name is Princess Aurora, absolutely. Princess Aurora. Ooh, you even got the Briar Rose in there. Very good. Kelly, you are killing it. Okay, here's a little bit of a tricky one. In the movie Aladdin, the Disney animated movie Aladdin, there is a character from the TV series Full House, or I should say, there is an actor from the TV series Full House. What is the name of that character or actor? It's the character's name we actually want. It's a little hard, especially if you never saw Full House. Played DJ's boyfriend. Anybody else know the exact name? His name was Steve. It was Steve from Full House. He was the one that was one of the voices in the movie Aladdin. Here's an easy one. What was the name of Andy's neighbor in the animated film Toy Story? Jessica got it right. It was Steve. Very good, Jessica. Now, what was the name of Andy's neighbor in the movie Toy Story? Sid is correct. Sid, I thought that was pretty funny that they named him Sid because Sid Vicious was a famous punk rock band singer and musician. And I thought naming him Sid was probably a reference to Sid Vicious because the character Sid in Toy Story was kind of a vicious, mean kid. Okay, here's a Disneyland specific question. Which land does Big Thunder Mountain exist in? In which land is Big Thunder Mountain located? Frontierland is correct. Very good, David. David Whitehead, you are doing great. Okay, here's one for the movie fans. What are the names of Cinderella's stepsisters? What are the names of Cinderella's stepsisters? Seems like nobody knows the answer to this. The names of Cinderella's stepsisters are Anastasia and Drusilla. Oh, this one's kind of tough. What is the name of Ariel and Prince Eric's daughter? That is correct. It is Princess Melody. Princess Melody is the answer. Very good, David. In the movie Frozen, there is a character named Prince Hans of the Southern Isles. How many brothers does Prince Hans have? Kelly Lang is correct. 12. Kelly always knows almost all, probably like 90% of the answers. Kelly is very well schooled in Disney trivia. In the Disney movie Hercules, that is the Disney movie Hercules, what are the names of Hades' minions? What are the names of Hades' minions from the Disney movie Hercules? These names are great. They're great names for minions. Pain and Panic. David Whitehead, you got that right. Pain and Panic. Kate, that is correct. Pain and Panic. What great names. Ooh, this is a really good one. Where does Mike Wazowski take his girlfriend Celia for her birthday dinner in the Pixar movie, or maybe it was the Disney movie, Monsters, Inc. So in Monsters, Inc., where does Mike Wazowski take his girlfriend Celia for her birthday dinner? Yeah, restaurant is correct. Kelly Lang gets it right, as does Davey. Harryhausen's. Harryhausen's is a really cool element that they added to the film, because Harryhausen's is named after the really super famous, historically important animator named Ray Harryhausen. Ray Harryhausen pioneered stop motion animation, and he made all kinds of movies in the 1950s and 60s and 70s where he employed stop motion animation. Stop motion animation is the style of animation that you see in the Disney animated film Nightmare Before Christmas, where each character has an actual physical like doll. They call them maquettes, but it's like a physical doll, and they have little joints. They're all made of like steel armature or steel skeleton, and then they're clothed and puffed up and whatever they need to, you know, have added to the steel skeleton. And then they move the arms or legs or head very small amounts, and then they shoot a picture. So they shoot a still frame, or sometimes two still frames. Then they make another movement of that arm or leg or head or whatever part of the body, and then they shoot another picture. It's a very time-intensive, very laborious, and very precise operation. It takes a long time and a lot of patience. So they were paying homage, they were paying their respects to Ray Harryhausen, who everybody in animation loved. Everybody loved his films. They were paying their respects to him by naming the restaurant in Monsters, Inc. Harryhausen's. Hi, Kate. We are waiting in the single rider line for Hyperspace Mountain. Hello, how are you, Flynn's Arcade? One of my favorite movies, Tron. I was such a nerd, such a computer nerd and geek. When that film came out, I understood everything that was going on. I understood all of the meanings of all of the character names and all of the workings of what was happening inside the computer, while most people did not. And unfortunately, that's why that film was sort of a financial box office flop initially, but now it has become a classic favorite of all of us computer geeks and nerds and the general public, who now recognize it as a very cool and important film in the pantheon of Disney feature films. Yeah, Hyperspace Mountain is basically a change of scenes and music from Space Mountain, which is what it normally is, to a Star Wars themed ride, and so they call it Hyperspace Mountain. I don't know if they're going to do this like all year long, or if it's just for Season of the Force. We shall find out, but I do like Hyperspace Mountain better because you get the whole Star Wars vibe. The single rider lines get very long now. You can see all these people here on my left. I don't have that many people ahead of me, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 people ahead of me. They're just not letting a lot of single riders in quickly. They're making us wait. Oh, wow, good info, David Whitehead. Thank you for letting us know. Hyperspace Mountain ends May 11th. That is a bummer because I really love Hyperspace Mountain. Just hanging out over here by the planters, waiting for them to let us in. In the morning, if you get here like before 10 a.m., usually you can get in a single rider and get straight in. They just send you straight in, but a little different today. It's a little later, 12:28. Okay, let's see if you guys can get the names of all of these characters correct. What are the names of all of the 7 dwarfs from Snow White? Ooh, Ghost Galaxy, that'd be really cool. Sleepy, Bashful, and Dopey are 3 of the names, but there are 7. Doc, Grumpy, Happy, Sleepy, Bashful, Sneezy, and Dopey is correct. Kelly Lang killing it again. I know, it's hard to remember them all. I don't think I could always remember them all. Depends on the particular day and how clear my brain is, or how awake or tired I am.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys ever do it.
Who knows what the sorcerer's name is in the Disney animated film Fantasia? Who knows the sorcerer's name from the feature film Fantasia? Yen Sid is correct. And do you know what Yen Sid spelled backwards says? Yen Sid spelled backwards is a very famous name. Who can do the calculation? Figure this out. It's correct, David Whitehead. David Whitehead is correct, and is Kelly Lang. Yen Sid backwards is Disney. Pretty tricky of them, isn't it? Most people do not know that. Most people completely forget his name, and they don't even think to try to work it around the other way. Especially because it's split up into 2 words. How many fingers does Mickey Mouse have? How many fingers does Mickey Mouse have? Wow, this is so long waiting in single rider here. This is probably just as long as if I had waited in the regular line. That is correct, Kate. He has 3 fingers and a thumb, but only 3 fingers. Excellent, very good. In the film Aladdin, how many years was Genie stuck in the bottle before he was released? Kelly Lang, close, but you're missing a 0. He was stuck in the bottle for 10,000 years. Ooh, they're gonna let us through, maybe. Hi. Thank you.
I'm gonna go down the hallway.
All right, we are finally getting let through in the single rider line. Woohoo! Single rider, Hyperspace Mountain. Here we come. Got a special little ticket. Robin Williams was so awesome as the genie in Aladdin. What an amazing man he was. What an amazing comedian, actor, character, and human he was. He left us far, far too soon.
Attention pilots, stand by for mission briefing.
Yeah, I haven't been to Disney World in so long. I really want to go there and ride the Tron ride. If I can make it work on this ride. If your browser or your app is laggy, just hit the refresh button, refresh your app or your browser. It should clean up. Space Mountain in single rider. In Tomorrowland. Thank you. All right, we're going to be in.
This is Blue Leader. All wings reported.
Blue 6 standing by. Blue 2 standing by.
All wings prepare to jump into hyperspace on my mark.
I feel a little dizzy now, a little queasy. I might have to get a soda and something to eat to recover from that.
Wonderful thing that ever exists.
Here's the picture of me right here. That was me. I was holding on to the camera with two hands. Oh man, roller coasters and me always make me a little queasy. And that one doesn't even go upside down. I can't do upside down ones. I do Incredicoaster like twice a year because it takes me about 20 to 30 minutes to recover from Incredicoaster and those upside down 360 inversions. Lizzie, on the other hand, loves roller coasters. And she has no problem. In fact, Incredicoaster is her favorite ride over at California Adventure. All right, I think I'm gonna have to get a little grub, a little bit of lunch over at the Galactic Grill. I think that's where I'll go. Let's go check it out. See what the line is looking like over there. It is lunchtime, so it could be a little busy. And the sun is out. It is warming up now. Just walking past Tomorrowland Terrace up to Galactic Grill. There's a lot of seating available. That's encouraging. I know. That I looked serious in that photo because I was feeling ill at that point. That's what happens to me on these roller coasters. I start to feel really ill. Let's see if I can make the Disney app work for me so that I can order from Galactic Grill. Alright, Galactic Gyro Burger, that's different. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna have. The loaded outpost fries are really good. I'm gonna have that. Alright. Now I need to get myself a beverage. I'm gonna go with the fountain drink. I'm gonna make that a Coca-Cola. I think I could use the sugar after riding Hyperspace Mountain. All right. All right, I have placed my order on my phone. I'm here, telling the Disney app I'm here. My order number is there. Okay, they should be calling me momentarily because I'm getting the loaded fries, which are super awesome. Let's see, I better grab a fork and some napkins while I'm waiting. Come on, loaded fries. Come on, loaded fries. Where are you? There's a lot of people in line here, so they save time by ordering on the Disney app. And then the Disney app notifies you when it's ready and what window to go to. Hello, Omar. How are you, my friend? Good to see you here, as always. I feel a little ill, and my back hurts a little bit from that ride. Window 3. Okay, here I go. Window 3, that is me. Oh man, there it is. There is my loaded fries.
Hello, your order number?
Yeah, 6615.
Perfect. There you go. Would you
Thank
like
you.
a straw today?
Sure, I would love a straw.
Have a
Thank you
good
so
one.
much.
You're welcome. Hello, your order number? 6275. Perfect. Let me just go ahead and grab the rest of your order and I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, now the hunt for a table. I think I found one. Oh my gosh, guys, look at this loaded fries. Just to give you an idea, this is the size of my hand here, and that's the size of the loaded fries. That is crazy. It looks like it comes with onion rings and some kind of a meat, probably like pulled pork, onions, some kind of a dressing. This is gonna be so yummy. Okay. First things first, I'm gonna have to drink some soda to try to recover from that ride. Trusty fork. Let's see what we got here. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Look at this, guys. Yum, yum. Oh my god, look at the size of this onion ring, guys. Now I feel like I need a knife. Colossal for sure. Hi, Chris and Tara. I love sitting here eating and listening to Star Wars music. It's so cool. Thank you for being here, Chris and Tara. I appreciate it. It's funny, I've probably heard this music more than any person on the planet, maybe. When I was in college, they had released a Star Wars special little featurette. And I worked in the camera department of JCPenney, back when they used to have a camera department. And I educated customers on cameras and lenses and films, and I sold them cameras and lenses and film. Everything from point-and-shoot cameras to very high-end expensive cameras and movie cameras and stuff like that. And Star Wars had released this like featurette that was about 5 minutes long. And it had this music and several scenes from the original Star Wars A New Hope. And they had this on a screen up on a counter behind us. We were facing the public this way, and behind us they had this screen that was facing the public, and it played this 5-minute Star Wars featurette on a loop forever. Every day, from the time we got up, from the time the store opened in the morning till the time it closed, every day for like a year. So I heard this music in the background consistently, constantly, every 8-hour shift I worked. And I never got tired of it. I still love it. Sorry about that, David.
So off guard. All of the figures coming down.
Omar, I can't speak Spanish or French, so I have no idea what you're saying. But good for you, you're multilingual. My mom's first language was Spanish, but she and her sisters and brothers decided not to teach us kids Spanish because they wanted us to learn English first, and they also wanted to talk amongst each other at family gatherings in Spanish so we wouldn't understand. They said you could learn Spanish in school. I took 2 years of Spanish and I did okay, but you know, if you don't speak Spanish all the time or any language, if you don't speak it sort of on a daily basis, you forget it. So I forgot most of it. Onion rings. This is actually too much food for one person. We should split this. Like Lizzie was here and I just ordered this and we would both eat it. I'm not gonna be able to finish this.
Okay, no, I got it.
Now there's an interesting placemat here on my tray with some Disney food. And it says Disneyland Resort has been turning food waste into animal feed since 2014. That's pretty cool. So no waste of the food. They take all the scraps and then they process them into some kind of animal feed. That's pretty cool. Main Street Paul, I so badly want to go to Epic Universe in Orlando. I've seen some of the videos that some of the other streamers have done. It looks thoroughly epic. Have you been there yet, Main Street Paul? Thanks for that, David. Yeah, if I see Donnie, I will definitely say happy birthday to him. I didn't know it was his birthday. He's a cool guy. I like him. Saturday, okay. Did he say how old he is? Okay, 28. Well, I gotta say, this is a good value, guys. If you come to Disneyland and you're hungry for some food that has a lot of protein and some yummy starchy things, onion rings and french fries with some sauces, the loaded fries are a great deal. I mean, I got the loaded fries with the giant Coke. Of course, I get a discount because I'm a Magic Key holder, and it was only $17 and I think 59 cents, $17.59, and it's enough food for two people. I will not be able to finish this. Yeah, this is pulled pork of some type. Hello, Steve K 430. I feel like I'm sitting at a concert hall listening to Star Wars music at a concert by a big orchestra. John Williams, the composer of the Star Wars music, man, what a talent. Doing awesome, Thick Lady Vibes. Excellent. How about yourself? How are you doing? Right? Right, Kelly? I am living the dream. Thank you, Main Street Paul, for posting that. Tonight's story time is 2 or 3 more stories from the A.A. Milne book, House on Pooh Corner, with Winnie the Pooh and all his friends. Tomorrow night, we'll be continuing to read Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, the original novel. And then Wednesday, we will be adding into the mix the beginning of Alice in Wonderland. I must have made some good choices in life because I got to retire in 2021 and now I get to come to Disneyland all I want, do the fun things that I enjoy, hanging out with you guys, and now getting to read for you all and having people listen and enjoy listening to the books that I enjoy reading. So I feel very blessed. I have to tell you, I do. I feel very blessed and very thankful for the life that I have. Yeah, the novel Frankenstein is a lot deeper than the movies that we've seen. It's pretty interesting. In the novel, Frankenstein, the first part of the book is made up of 5 letters that Mr. Walton, this seafarer, an adventurer, an explorer, wannabe explorer, writes to his beloved sister about his journey. And on that journey, he ends up meeting and saving Dr. Frankenstein, Victor Frankenstein. Not the monster, but Victor Frankenstein. And that's where we are in the book right now. We'll pick that up again on Tuesday. We've just started to get the story from Dr. Frankenstein as he's relating the past events of his life to Walton before he gets, after he's been rescued, telling him about everything that preceded the rescue. Oh, very good, very good. yeah, there's many movies that have been made based on the character Frankenstein and based on Mary Shelley's novel Frankenstein. It's actually coming out this year. Oh my gosh, it's going to be the best Frankenstein ever. Because the new Frankenstein movie that comes out this year, 2025, is directed by Guillermo del Toro. Oh my gosh, I love Guillermo del Toro's work. If you don't know Guillermo del Toro's work, some of the movies he's known for is Pan's Labyrinth. If you've never seen that, that's spectacular. It's in Spanish, but it's really good. Well worth reading the subtitles. And if you speak Spanish, well, then it's even better. He also did Hellboy. He did The Shape of Water, which was a really wonderful movie. Let's see, what else did he do? He did The Witches, Wizards, Troll Hunters. Oh, he did the, Guillermo del Toro also directed The Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies. Probably a lot of you saw that one. Sort of on the more action-y side of it, he also did Pacific Rim, the movie. And he did The Hobbit, The Desolation of Smaug. So, you know, those are all awesome movies. So, you know, if he does, you know, Frankenstein, his Frankenstein's going to be fantastic. Let's see if it says, oh, it's coming out in November. So November, so we'll get through this, the novel, Frankenstein, and then you'll know the story really well. And then you'll be able to compare that against Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein that comes out in November. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about him dropping out. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you read what Main Street Paul just said, they're going to be closing down the walkway between Cars Land and DCA and Avengers Campus because they're going to start the construction the demolition and the construction of the expansion of Avengers Campus. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. So Guillermo del Toro started the Frankenstein movie, but Peter Jackson came in to finish it? Well, hey, that's even better. I mean, what a great combination. Peter Jackson is amazing. Oh, it's going to be released on Netflix. Wow, that's awesome. I hope they release it in the theater, though, too, because I want to see that on the big screen. Oh, the Hobbit movies. Okay, I see what you're saying, David. Gotcha. Sweet corn dog, and warm wiener. Oh yeah, I love the loaded potatoes. Fried pickles, huh? Well, that's good. Thanks for those updates, Main Street Paul. I do like food. I gotta quit while I'm ahead. That was a lot of food. I couldn't eat it all. Anybody besides me watching season 2 of Andor? I just watched the 3rd episode. They dropped 3 episodes all at once. And I also read that the 3 episodes of Andor broke the 48-hour record for most number of views streamed in 48 hours for a film released on a streaming service. I love Andor. I'm also watching The Last of Us. Is anybody watching The Last of Us on HBO Max? Also an excellent show. Oh, wow. 3. Really? A time jump between each 3 episodes. So that's why they released 3. Wow, okay. Cool. Okay, so for David Whitehead, if anybody is watching The Last of Us, do not give any spoilers away. Do not say anything about what happens in season 2. Oh, that's interesting. Very cool, Main Street Paul. $7 a.m. on what day? Is that 7 a.m. East Coast time or West Coast time? And are you going to live stream it? just about done here. You can have this table. Let me just grab my stuff here. Ooh, let's see. Don't shoot. I'm down to 10% power. I gotta plug in here. Give me a second here, guys. I gotta plug my phone in. I should have been charging it the whole time I was eating, but I forgot about it. Okay, is it charging? Can't tell if it's charging or not.
I got this one, the best one.
I don't think that's charging.
Oh my god, the pork. It's like barbecue pork.
Oh boy. We're gonna run out of power here. I'm gonna have to plug in a battery really quick. Go ahead. Okay, now we've got power again. Should be charging. I hope that's charging. Yeah, let's go look for Star Wars characters. That sounds like fun. I'm always up for looking for Star Wars characters. We'll head over that way. They've had Luke Skywalker out this spring, Chewbacca, Rey Skywalker, R2-D2. Some cool little new droids too.
See you in the mountain.
I'm so stuffed. I shouldn't have tried to eat so much. That was really a meal for 2 people. Oh, check it out. How cute is this? These ladies are all dressed like fairies. This is so cool. You guys are all fairies. I love it. Fairies right here. At Pixie Hollow. They're all like pixie fairies. I love it. You guys have great spirit. Good Disney bounding. That's so fun. Walking by Sleeping Beauty's castle. It's looking amazing as always. It's a little out of focus there. We'll walk through Frontierland to get over to the walkway to go up to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Now we get the Western music walking through Frontierland. It's cool. Cool tunes. Reminds me of the spaghetti westerns. The music by, what was his name? Marconi or Marsoni? Something like that. Italian music composer. They composed the music for all the spaghetti westerns that Clint Eastwood got his start in the movie business as an actor. Fistful of Dollars.
It's not obvious I have.
A Few Dollars More. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Classic films. If you've never seen those old spaghetti westerns, I think they were made in the 1970s. There was A Fistful of Dollars. There was another movie called A Few Dollars More. And kind of the best example of those spaghetti westerns was The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. So spectacular.
Right.
Want to go all the way down there?
And then not a Clint Eastwood movie, but a movie with other actors and a different director, but also sort of a spaghetti western, sort of. I might have been filmed in Europe, I'm not sure, but it was called Once Upon a Time in the West. Wow, that has got to be the best western genre cowboy style movie I've ever seen. I've seen it many times. It stars Henry Fonda playing against type. He was always typecast as the good guy, and in this film he is the most evil, vile, heinous character you can imagine. And let's see, who was the other actor that played the good guy? It was Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson plays the good guy. And there's some other really good actors in there too. I'm trying to think of who they all were. Neo Marconi, that's it. Fistful of Dollars, 1964. A few dollars more, 1965. Once Upon a Time in the West was 66. So he did do the music for Once Upon a Time in the West. Wasn't sure if he did or not. It sounded similar, but a wholly, a completely different cast of actors. No Clint Eastwood in that one. Oh yeah, there you go. Jason Robards, that was it. Jason Robards. But wasn't Henry Fonda in that as well? I feel like he was. Wasn't he the bad guy, like the real baddie? I should know this. Ooh, it's a little warmer over here in Galaxy's Edge. Did you know that Galaxy's Edge was all backstage maintenance, repair, and backstage area that they then utilized to build Galaxy's Edge? And Galaxy's Edge cost $1 billion to build. Crazy, right? I was at a party one time and I met the fellow who works for the company, that contracting company that does all the concrete work for all the Disney parks. And he said it just keeps their company busy all year round, every year, doing concrete work for the Disney parks as well as other parks. And over the years, they developed systems and ways to make the spraying of the cement on the rebar come out the way they want it to come out and shape it. It's pretty cool. Ah, yeah, Fonda. Okay, so Fonda was Frank, the real baddie, the real bad dude. Love that film. So intense and cruel. Wasn't let's see, wasn't Charles Bronson's character just referred to as Harmonica? They just called him Harmonica, I think.
Worked on Wednesday.
We'll go over here by the Millennium Falcon because that's usually where you see characters. Down in this area you see stormtroopers, but you don't usually see any of the primary characters down this far. Yeah, the man with no name. That was the other thing they called him. I watched so many Western films when I was a kid because they were always on television, always, all the time, that I eventually got worn out and got really tired of Western films. But I still like the genre. Western film genre. One of my favorite films in that genre was the movie Shane. I love that film. So great. The reluctant hero, right? Just like Han Solo was the reluctant hero in Star Wars. Shane was the reluctant hero. I see R2-D2. That is really good information. Thank you, McMurphy. Boba Fett was based on Lee Van Cleef's Bounty Hunter for a few dollars more. And The Mandalorian show was a ton of spaghetti Western homages. I can see that. I can totally see that. And Star Wars has often been referred to, like the original Star Wars, New Hope, the first film from 1977, has often been referred to as a Western in space. They say it's like a Western genre in space. There goes R2-D2. McMurphy, thanks for all the info. It's really helpful and kind of you to fill us in on that stuff. Oh, look, here comes Chewbacca! Hey, Chewbacca, good to see you, my friend. Chewbacca's huge. He's so tall. I mean, I'm not a very tall person. I'm like 5'8", but still, he's towering over people that are 6 foot, 6'2". He's huge. If you guys haven't seen the video that we shot, it was live streamed from Star Wars Night, the first night of Star Wars Night 2025. Lizzie and I were here in full costume. I was dressed as some type of a Jedi in the robes and all, cape. And she was dressed as Princess Leia. She did a really cool thing. Lizzie is a world-class crocheter. She has a crochet channel with I don't know, tens of thousands of subscribers, and she has a website attached to that where that it complements that, where she puts all the patterns of things that she makes for free. But she crocheted a hat to look like Princess Leia's kind of cinnamon bun style head. You know how she has those hair braids on the sides of her head where her ears would be. They kind of look like cinnamon buns, I call them. So Lizzie crocheted herself a hat. So she had like crocheted brown hair and then the cinnamon bun style braid things on the sides of her head. So if you want to look for that on my channel, look for Star Wars Night and you'll be able to see that. I think I did an edited version where I cut out all of the boring stuff from the live stream, and then I published it as just the most exciting stuff that we did on Star Wars Night. So you can probably just find that among my videos there if you search. And you can see Lizzie's cool hat she crocheted. Also on that day, before it got dark, we had an appointment at Sabi's workshop where I built my very first and only lightsaber that I've ever owned in my whole life. I built a lightsaber and Lizzie filmed it for me. And I also used an action camera to film part of it too. So we had 2 cameras going. So that's pretty cool if you want to see that. And then we were out here in this plaza area here in front of the Millennium Falcon with, I don't know, 2, 3, 4,000 people with lightsabers. It was wild. It was super fun. Well, Chris and Tara, if you want to learn how to crochet, check out my wife's YouTube crochet channel. It's called Fast Kitty Crafts. I believe that's correct. Fast Kitty Crafts. And crafts is with a K, K-R-A-F-T-S. Let me see, let me look it up on my other phone here. Or actually, I guess I gotta look it up on the YouTube channel here. She's been so busy that she's a graphic designer, so she's been so busy she hasn't posted anything there in a long time. Yeah, there it is, Fast Kitty Crafts. So yeah, if you just go on YouTube to Fast Kitty Crafts, like I'm looking at this and she's got only 13 videos up there. Easy Blue Cloud Cardigan, Daydreamer Cardigan, Sunrise Throw, that's really popular. People love that. It's a blanket. Lilac Garden, so several different things. She crochets constantly all the time, but she doesn't make that many videos. You know, because it takes time. You got to film it, you got to edit it, and then she always does the patterns. So I think on the YouTube channel you can find the link to her website, and on her website she has the patterns that you can download. And so between the video and the patterns, you get a step-by-step of learning how to do that stuff. Ah, that's good. Yeah, you know, she's been really busy because her mom got very ill. She broke her hip, and then she already had dementia. And so eventually, you know, we had to put her in a 24-hour, 365-day care facility because she's not safe being alone. And she needs like constant medical care. And then Lizzie's dad also got dementia, and I was, you know, visiting with him and taking him out to lunch every week and trying to keep him happy at home, but eventually he fell and he broke his arm, and so then we put him in the same care facility with his wife, and then he got very ill and went into the emergency room, and they found out he had cancer, and he died about 3 weeks after he broke his arm. So it's been really, really, really rough for Lizzie, my wife, because she visits her mom 2 to 3 times a week, and it's like an hour drive away. And then she still has her graphic design job full-time, and then she also does graphic design at home for an ad agency. So she's super busy. That's why she's not here with me most of the time. So she hasn't been posting anything to her YouTube channel, but the stuff she does have on there has gotten a lot of views, and she has a big following. She wants to get back to it, but it's going to take a while. She's been trying to do crochet more at night now, just for relaxation, because that's what she does. She does it for relaxation. But we have this puppy, Meadow, who is like glue. She's like a Velcro dog, and she's just always getting into everything and wanting to get into Lizzie's crochet, so it makes it hard for her. Thanks, I'll let her know, guys. Can we do Smuggler's Run? Sure, I always do Smuggler's Run. I did it yesterday, I'll do it again today. Great thing about Smuggler's Run is it has single rider, so usually that means you can just get right in it. Let's see if we can do that. Excuse me, sorry. All right, right past the crowds, heading up into single rider. Okay, when we go through here, sometimes it gets laggy or freezes up, so just refresh your app or refresh your browser. smugglers run. Be a yeah, I'll wait. Okay. It's too hard to be a gunner and hold on to the camera with the gimbal. It's too hard. I've done it before. Being a gunner is fun, but it's really hard to hold on. Awesome. Okay, cool. That's a great shirt. Princess Security.
Red, come on in. Explore, we'll call Red. Everyone mostly. All right, cool. These are going to be in charge of the You're going to be left to right. You're going to be up and down. Up and down, down and up. Alrighty. As for my gunners right here, you guys are because you're going to shoot. My engineers in the back. Grease this into a bit. Alright, you're going to have a grease in the side. I love your shirt, dude. That's awesome. Anyone got red? Red over here, guys. That was green. Boom. And my gunners were popping up today right here. My engineers are in the back. Alright. Anyone's first time on this run before? Hello, crew. Right this way. Welcome aboard. What's our color? Pink. Come on in, guys. Take a look around, explore, listen for paint. We'll call it in a few minutes. Alright, pleasure. Alright. Good luck, guys. Follow me in. Alright, paint.
To you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Now get a move on and know that I have complete faith in you. But I am coming along with you just in case.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños.
And once you are seated, please buckle up that seatbelt for me.
Hurry now, time is money.
Could you just place your cost money there?
Sure.
Flight engineer, repair this. It's your flashing button. You'd better be faster when we get into real trouble. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right, pull back on the stick to fly up and push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Fluid flying this thing will be in the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. guards are protecting the train. Take them out. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Gunners, we need to defend ourselves. Open fire.
Okay, go. You're doing good, bro.
Ah, there it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Let's pilot brakes. Oh, my. Oh, my friends, that could have been much worse.
Oh, no.
Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I can go axial. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Come on, let's get another container of coaxium. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons and reel us in. Gunners, shoot the train. Engineers, reel us closer. The cargo's pretty shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. Watch out. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Look. We didn't burn time. Let's get out of here.
Watch it, Chewie!
Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieve 2 containers of coaxium. This would greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is, hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak, that is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures, well, it could be worse. All right, I am making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
Hey, guys.
That was fun. We got
All
coaxium.
available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee season.
You crushed it. A lot of buttons, though.
Yeah, I found out how to use the phone.
I'm glad you like that, David. Hello, John. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get on Rise today. That's a rope drop ride. Hello, Disney Crush fan. Welcome. Hello, Robert Sprite. Welcome to you, Robert. The only good times to see Rise are at rope drop, right after rope drop, early in the morning, or if the ride breaks down, which it does frequently, almost daily, and then they clear the queue, and then if you're lucky enough to be nearby when they reopen the queue, you can just kind of walk right through. I've had that luck several times. Indiana Jones was awesome. I gotta look back at some of my old videos from like a year ago and compare it to what I filmed yesterday, because it felt like they had added like a whole bunch of skeletons in like a green alcove, like a depression in the rock wall that was filled with like all kinds of bones and skeletons and stuff, and it was all colored in green. So I don't remember seeing that before. I'm not saying it wasn't there, but if it was there, I feel like they really enhanced it. They really embellished it since the renovations. Let's see, what time is it now? 2 o'clock. We have some stormtroopers up top. We had a lot of stormtroopers yesterday, but I waited around for like 40 minutes and Kylo Ren never made an appearance. So I don't know what the deal is. We can walk by Rise and see. They'll reopen the queue and then we'll be able to go in there quickly, but I doubt it. It only happens every year. But this time of day, I'm gonna bet it's probably like a 65-minute wait in a standby queue. We'll check it out, we'll see. Some droids hanging out. Sometimes you see Boba Fett over here on this walkway. Other times it's the Mandalorian. Nobody at the moment though. Oh, wait. Is that Mandalorian over there? I think it is. No worries.
Right over here, travelers.
What a cool crew.
They've got some interesting scrap metal with them today, Mando.
Can you do an up and down?
Yeah, I'll get to it. Thank you. Do a portrait right there.
Mandalorian.
Excellent. You got it.
Very cool.
All right, travelers, I will let you know Mando's going to be walking around through the marketplace here. If you want to get some of those scans, have them set to your self mode right there, and we'll get those image scans as you walk around. Please follow along with Mando. If you're looking for those image scans as well, just have them up and make sure he knows where you're at and what you're.
Oh, look, Luke Skywalker right here. It's Luke.
It's good to see you today. May the force be with you.
And with you.
Join me over here. What is your name? I am Luke Skywalker. My Jedi Knight, my father. You know of my character.
It's fun. All right, we scored. Mandalorian and Luke Skywalker.
May the force be with you.
And Ahsoka is over here. Wow.
Bathroom.
We're scoring these Star Wars characters today. Hello, how are you?
Good, thank you. And you?
Very good, thank you. Much better now that I've seen you. You look lovely. I feel safe.
I do what I can to protect those.
Thank you.
May the force be with you.
Thank you. Fun, fun, fun. 3 Star Wars characters in a row. Plus, we saw Chewbacca and R2-D2. Not bad. That's 5 Star Wars characters in a short period of time. Oh, it's getting warm over here now. I dressed for a cool morning, but now the sun is out and it is getting warm. I hear sirens, but I don't think those are inside the park. They must be somewhere outside. So we don't hear those kind of... We don't hear those kind of sirens inside the park. Sounds like police cars and ambulances just on the outside perimeter of Galaxy's Edge. Looks like people are entering the line for the lightning lane for Rise and standby. Let's see what the time is. Oh my, I was right, 65 minutes. 65 minutes is too long for me today, not the way I'm dressed. At this point, it's warm enough I should be in shorts and a t-shirt. But instead I'm in a long sleeve mock turtleneck with a jacket and fleece insulated pants and boots. So that's a little too warm to stay in a line for 65 minutes. Whew. Although, you know, it doesn't look as long as they say. Hi, how are you?
Good.
You keeping the Galaxy safe?
Yes.
That's good. We don't like those first order guys.
No.
Take care.
May the force be with you.
May the force be with you. Usually when it's like 65 minutes, the line is all the way back in here, but it doesn't look like it is. Everybody say hi. But I'm gonna skip it anyway. That 65 minutes scares me. We shall walk through this way. Hello, John Hammond. This time of year, it's very difficult to dress for both the morning and the afternoon. It's either you dress for the afternoon and you are cold all morning long, or you dress for the morning and then you're sweating in the afternoon. Now you have to start bringing 2 sets of clothes and keeping some in a locker so I can change. It is warm now. Okay, we'll walk over by Tiana's Bayou Adventure and see what that's looking like. Tiana's has a single rider, so we might be able to do that if there isn't a big single rider line. Currently, standby line is 65 minutes, so might be a big line for single rider as well. We'll just have to walk up and see. Winnie the Pooh's at 25 minutes. Not too bad. It's usually always shorter than what it says. It says 25 minutes, usually like under 20. All right, it looks like we might be able to do single rider. Awesome. Straight through? Uh-huh. Great, thank you. Hi, how you doing? Oh, wow, there's a big line for single rider, though. So they let us come right into the hallway, but the hallway itself is really packed with people.
¿Cómo están, amigos? Por su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo.
Hello, Landon. Crowds weren't too bad earlier, but after I ate lunch, for the last 30-40 minutes now, it's been very busy. It's looking very busy. All the Type E ticket rides like Tiana's Bayou Adventure and Hyperspace Mountain and Rise of Resistance, they're all like 65-minute wait times. And I'm in single rider for Tiana's Bayou Adventure right now, and there's a huge line in front of me, which usually we don't have a line here. Usually you just pop right in. They just motion you to go all the way in, and then there's a line on the bridge as you come down into the loading dock of the ride. But today we've got a line all the way back here. So we still got crowds going on here for possibly spring break.
For your safety, please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and tails inside the vehicle.
Hello everyone, if you're new to the channel, this is Indiana Holmes. Please like, subscribe, and hit the notifications button. In addition to live streaming at Disneyland 2 to 3 times a week, sometimes Knott's Berry Farm, and other attractions throughout Southern California, we also have a classic story time schedule, Monday through Friday. Monday through Friday, we have story time on my channel where I live read classic books from 7 p.m. to about 8 p.m. every evening. Tonight we will be continuing the stories of House on Pooh Corner, The Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. So we'll get through 2 or 3 stories tonight from 7 o'clock to 8 p.m. Pacific Coast time. And then tomorrow night, we will continue reading the Mary Shelley book Frankenstein, the original novel. We last week just got introduced to Victor Frankenstein, so that will be continuing tomorrow night. And then Wednesday night, I will be live reading Alice in Wonderland. So please join us 7 p.m. Pacific time for live reading of classic stories Monday through Friday. And then Sundays, we just started screening classic movies on this channel.
Arms, feet, legs, and tails inside the vehicle. Remain seated and supervise any little music scouts joining the search. Let the good times roll.
Ah, that's cool, Landon. I've seen David in the park a few times, but he was always busy filming, and I was live streaming, and so we never had time to stop and meet. But I have seen him as well.
Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuiden a sus pequeños. Y venga la diversión.
So last night was our first classic movie night. We screened the 1963 film Charade, which starred Cary Grant and Audrey Hepburn. That was a really cool movie. I haven't decided what movie we're going to screen next Sunday, but tune in on Sundays at 7 p.m. this channel, and we'll have a classic movie where it's a premiere where instead of hearing me talk, we are all in the chat watching the movie together, and then I give you history and information about the movie, the director, the screenplay, the actors, awards that it might have won, things like that. It's kind of fun.
Hey y'all, Lewis here. For your safety, please keep your hands, arms,
Nice,
legs,
Landon.
and tails inside the vehicle. Remain seated and supervise any little music scouts joining the search. Let the good times roll.
¿Cómo están, amigos? Por su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuiden a sus pequeños. Y venga la diversión.
That for a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the YouTube channel is Indiana Holmes.
Okay.
Yeah. Live stream at the park here 2 to 3 days a week.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, Lewis here. For your safety, please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and tails inside the vehicle. Remain seated and supervise any little music scouts joining the search. Let the good times roll.
If you missed our live stream yesterday, Lizzie and I were here at the park for Tiki Day. And we had a few thousand friends dressed in tiki-inspired clothing. And I interviewed a few of them, and I showed off some of their outfits. It's pretty fun, so check out yesterday's Tiki Day video.
Y cuiden a sus pequeños. Y venga la diversión.
I actually prefer to be in the back of the boat on Tiana's Bayou Adventure because you get wet the least. You get less wet in the very back. And the other thing, when I'm live streaming, when I'm holding up my gimbal with my camera, I don't want to be blocking people's view. So I don't like to be in front because then it's kind of, distracting, I think, for the people sitting behind me. So I prefer to be sitting in the back. Yeah, I do. I always tell them, I say, is it possible that I can sit in the back row? And they usually can accommodate that. Sometimes I'm in the fifth seat, but usually I can be in the sixth seat. Okay, lightning lane people are going ahead of us now, so
Hey y'all, Lewis here. For your
this
safety,
is slowing things down for us.
hands, arms, feet, legs, and tails inside the vehicle. Remain seated and supervise any little music scouts joining the search. Let the good times roll.
There's a lot of people behind us now.
This is When Music. Take it away.
It's the same thing on Matterhorn. It's better to sit in the back if you're holding a camera or if you don't want to get that wet. But on Matterhorn, they usually can't accommodate you by placing you in the seat that you request. You just kind of get stuck wherever they put you. Ooh, that's a good question. Yesterday when we got here, we were thinking about going on Tiana's, and the entire ride was shut down, and they cleared the queue, and they were evacuating people off of the ride. If you want to see that, you can scan yesterday's live stream that we did, and you'll see people standing up on the mountain being evacuated. They were having a good time about it. They were waving and yelling out to us and stuff, but yeah, they were being evacuated like right where the river goes in front of the waterfall.
you for listening to WNO New Orleans. That was the Blue Sky Social Club ending another brilliant performance with When We're Human.
Hey y'all, Lewis here. For your safety, please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and tails inside the vehicle.
Oh my God, she's soaking wet.
And music stops joining the service. Let the good times roll.
I kind of tuned it out. Yeah. Are you coming down?
And Johnny.
¿Cómo están, amigos? Por su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos,
I've
pies
been
y
stuck
piernas
on the
dentro
Indiana
del
Jones ride right at the boulder, right in front of the boulder, where Indy is hanging on the rope a few times now, but have not been officially evacuated yet. Almost. They were getting the ladders out and stuff, but then in the end they were able to get it restarted after about 20 minutes. The worst was being stuck in Pirates of the Caribbean for like 30 minutes in the dark part right before you go up the ramp to leave the ride. You know, where the pirates are shooting across the boats with the cannons and the guns. Stuck there in the dark for like 30 minutes. Oh man, that was rough.
Hey y'all, Lewis here. For your safety, please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and tails inside the vehicle. Remain seated and supervise any little music scouts joining the search. Let the good times roll.
If you're just joining us, we are waiting for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. We are in the single rider line.
Sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuiden a sus pequeños. Y venga la diversión.
You can tell this is a super busy day because normally you don't have to wait in line here for a single rider. You just kind of walk in and they just have you walk all the way to the loading docks.
Hey y'all, Lewis here. For your safety, please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and tails inside the vehicle. Remain seated and supervise any little music scouts joining the search. Let the good times roll.
¿Cómo están, amigos? Por su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuiden a sus pequeños. Y venga la diversión.
If you're available and not doing anything tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific time, join us for a live reading of Winnie the Pooh, House on Pooh Corner. We will be reading from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m.
Here's Devin from the Hot Sauce 7 performing Big Chief.
Right? Yeah. See, you can tell it's a busy day. We had to wait in a queue for single rider for Space Mountain, and now we're waiting in a queue here, where normally I don't experience this. Normally we just walk straight through once they put you in single rider.
Hey y'all, Lewis here. For your safety, please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and tails inside the vehicle. Remain seated and supervise any little music scouts joining the search. Let the good times roll.
Exactly, right? I've waited here maybe 3 to 5 minutes in the past, but I've never waited this long for a single rider. All right, Aurora, thank you for the update. I appreciate that. Everybody say hi to our mod, Aurora. She's amazing. We love her.
Side, 2 by 2, shoulder to shoulder, please. Side by side, 2 by 2, shoulder to shoulder.
It doesn't. Are you all sort of together?
I'm with him. What do you guys?
We're all going to get on. It's all going to be fun. It just doesn't matter. It's just trying to make it so that there's all
Am I regretting getting in line? Nah. It's fine. We'll probably be loaded onto a boat in about 20 minutes. Maybe less. Boy, people look really wet today. People look really, really wet. And I didn't bring my poncho. I was traveling light today. Hello, Mattercam Matt. You can see where we are. We are standing on the bridge above the logs, waiting to be called down from single rider line to load into the logs for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Everybody getting off these logs, they look super wet. Hello, Ninja Watchers. Don't be shy. Go ahead and let us know in the chat where you're watching from. You can say your city, your state, or your country. Tennessee. David Whitehead is in the beautiful state of Tennessee. How's the weather over in Tennessee today? John Hammond is in San Francisco, a lovely city. I love that area up there. I love Golden Gate Park. And Tim is watching from Douglas, Arizona. My sister and my brother-in-law are down there visiting Kingman, Arizona this weekend. Or this week, I should say. They went down to Kingman on Saturday, and they're going to be there all week. I think they're looking at the Kingman area, trying to decide if they want to buy a house there and retire to that area. Leva Ramon, welcome from Brazil. That's awesome. I've never been to Brazil. It looks so pretty. Such a big country. Kaylee Lim from Elk Grove, California, near Sacramento. Welcome, my friend. I love the old houses in the neighborhood around kind of, I guess it's east or northeast of downtown Sacramento. You've got those old Victorian houses. It's so beautiful there. 80 degrees. 80 degrees sounds good. I guess they're trying to make room. Chris and Tara are watching from the 559 in the heart of the state. Awesome, and love to hear it. Yeah, so that's what it is. It's called East Sacramento, yeah. Am I a Golden State Warriors fan? I can't really say that I am. I'm not that big of an NBA basketball fan. I used to be a big Lakers fan a long time ago, but then I kind of got away from watching those games. They were eating up too much of my life watching basketball, but coincidentally, you asked that question. This last year, my wife really got into watching the WNBA, which, really I never watched women's basketball that much except for the Olympics. I would watch the Olympics basketball, both the men's and the women's, because, that only happens once every 4 years, so it doesn't take up that much of your life. But last year, the WNBA got really exciting. They got some really good players, some great play, and so I became a fan of that. And we are very excited to see the WNBA play this year. We are big fans of the Indiana Fever. They just got a whole bunch of new players, but they've got a player named Kelsey Mitchell, who is just an amazing player. Lexi Hall, Caitlin Clark. The team is great. It was good last year, but it's going to be even better this year because in the offseason they picked up a bunch of really great players. Golden State Valkyrie. Okay, well, maybe I'll give that a shot. getting pretty close now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people ahead of me in single rider. So I need some groups of 5s to fill up these log cars here so that we can have people getting into the 6th seat for single riders to be able to get this line to run down. Yeah, Caitlin Clark is kind of special. She came and brought some skills that I think really speeded up the WNBA games. Not on the Indiana Fever, but on another team. Sato Sabali is really good as well. I forget if she on the is she on New York or Connecticut. I forget one of those. My main sport that there's two main sports that I follow. You know, because sports can take up a lot of your time, right? Just sitting there watching sports for a long time. The two sports I follow are the Dodgers, the Los Angeles Dodgers, because as a child I grew up in Los Angeles, walking distance from the Los Angeles Dodger Stadium. And we used to walk to the stadium from our house, and it cost like anywhere from like $2 to $8 for a seat. You know, $2 for the outfield, and then anywhere from like $6 to $8 for a decent seat along the first baseline or the third baseline. And then the other sport that I've been following religiously for like 20 years now is MotoGP, which is the fastest wheel sport in the world. That is motorcycle racing. You've probably heard of like motocross and AMA road racing, all those different types of motorcycle racing. Those are all lower classes of the sport. The highest class of racing, the fastest bikes with the highest paid pilots, that's what they call the riders, and the most expensive hand-built bikes is MotoGP. Huge in Europe, huge in Southeast Asia and other parts of the world. Used to actually race here at Indianapolis and also up in Monterey at the racetrack at Laguna Seca in Monterey. But a few years back down in Texas, outside of Austin, Texas, they built a racetrack specifically engineered for the MotoGP bikes so they could go the fastest in the safest situation. So now we really only get 2 races in the U.S. now, down near Austin, Texas. I call it the Circuit of the Americas, and then also up in Indianapolis, in Indianapolis, Indiana. So those 2 sports take up all my time. The Dodgers, they play like anywhere from 4 to 5 nights a week or days, and then MotoGP is every Saturday and Sunday. I never watched disc golf, but I had some friends that started playing disc golf. I had some friends that started playing disc golf when we were like in community college, and that sport first became a thing. And I tried it a couple times. It was actually pretty fun.
I'll go on the right this time. On your right, friends. On your right.
Yeah, if you get ESPN or ESPN2, you can probably see the, depending on what service you have, you can see the MotoGP races. Their season ends in November, and it started, I want to say, the middle of March, maybe. So I think they've run 4 races now. They run a 12 lap race on Saturday, and then the full Grand Prix, which is usually anywhere from like 20 to 26 laps on Sunday, depending on the racetrack. But yeah, it's pretty exciting. These guys that race MotoGP, they're traveling at 200 plus miles per hour on a 2-wheeled motorcycle. And there are lots of crashes, but these guys are in such amazing physical shape that usually they just get up off the ground, walk off, and get on their second bike, or, you know, if they can, or they just retire and come back for the next race. They retire for the day and come back for the next race. But sometimes they get injured pretty bad. Broken ribs, broken shoulders, shoulder displacement is pretty common. Broken hands, broken fingers. Right now, the current leader is a Spanish rider by the name of Marc Marquez, and he had a really bad series of crashes 2 years ago that hospitalized him for a long time. Broken ribs, broken arm, broken hand, all kinds of things. And he went back, and got physical therapy and had multiple operations, had his arm rebuilt with steel pins and steel screws and all kinds of stuff. And then he worked out like a monster, and the guy doesn't have an ounce of fat on him. He's just all muscle. And he's only maybe like, I don't know, 5'4". And so he's like all muscle, 5'4" on these bikes, and he's just untouchable. Although I have to say, on Sunday he did crash out. So he was leading the race, but he crashed out in a high-speed turn. He's fine though. But yeah, that's a really exciting sport because they have cameras on the motorcycles. Cameras looking forward and cameras looking backward and cameras looking up at the riders from the instrument cluster. So you get to see exactly what the riders see. I don't know if you're a basketball fan. I don't know if you guys ever remember seeing the Harlem Globetrotters. They were an exhibition basketball team, and they traveled all over the world playing exhibition basketball. But the style of basketball they played was very flashy, very Hollywood, lots of very cool moves. And I kind of felt like when I saw Caitlin Clark come into the WNBA, even while she was in college, she was showing some of that Harlem Globetrotter flair in her regular play. Like just amazing behind the back passes and passes cross court, forward court and all. It was pretty amazing. So I think she has a little bit of that flavor. She's been compared to Steph Curry of the NBA. Steph Curry's somebody who also has a lot of flash and flavor and style to his style of play. I do like watching Steph Curry play. Okay, there's only a few people ahead of me, guys. Thanks for hanging out and waiting. But it'll be worth the wait because anytime you can get on Tiana's Bayou Adventure, it's a good time. Getting closer and closer. You know, when I was young, I used to watch football. Because we lived in LA, we used to go down to the Coliseum and we'd see USC play and the Rams. So when I was a kid and all through high school, I was more into football. Of course, when I was a kid, I played flag football. That was pretty fun. Actually, as a child, you know, I was pretty young, but as a child, I actually got to see O.J. Simpson play quite a bit when he was playing for USC. Of course, after his pro sports career was over, you know, there was the whole ugly episode of him and his wife being killed in the trial and all that. So that was really, really depressing and sad. I do like college football better, though, than pro football. I feel like the college players play with more heart and more intensity because for a lot of them, that is going to be the end of their career. They're going to finish college and they're not going to go on to the pros, so they play with a lot more intensity, in my opinion. Whereas the pros, they know they got to come back and play every week and every year throughout their contract, and it's their livelihood. So I feel like the NFL players play a little bit safer physical football, but that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I do like watching soccer sometimes. But I would say, like, I watch Major League Baseball highlights every single night. Every night that there is a Dodger game, I'll watch the highlights. Or if it's televised, I'll make sure that I watch the televised Dodger games. So that eats up a lot of time because, you know, baseball games are long. It doesn't leave a lot of time for other sports. Let's see how wet these people are. Oh my gosh. All right, there's just 4 people ahead of me now. We got a little wet, not too bad, right? Yeah. You look completely dry. Three people ahead of me. No, 2 people ahead of me now. Just 2 people ahead of me, and then they should be putting me in a boat. I better put my hat on with the chin strap so I don't lose it. Maybe I should zip up my jacket too so my t-shirt doesn't get too wet. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to zip up my jacket while holding the gimbal. This jacket is mildly waterproof or water resistant. All right, I am the first person in line for single rider now. Awesome. Number 6. Love it. This is my favorite spot. The very last seat in the boat. It's the only seat that has footrests where you can place your feet up on these footrests and keep them out of the water. Sometimes you get these boats and it's just a lake inside in the boat. Just completely like 2 inches of water in the bottom of the boat. But if you have these footrests in seat number 6, 7, then you can get your feet up out of the water. Look at that crowd back there. Boy, that is a lot of people. So single rider still did save us a lot of time. Hey Ace, how you doing, buddy? It is busy in the park today. This is the longest I've ever waited for single rider for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. And the same goes for Hyperspace Mountain. That was a really long single rider wait for Hyperspace Mountain. Super busy. And I didn't get here till late too. I didn't get here till 11 o'clock. But from about 12 noon on, it's gotten very busy. When I got here, most of the e-ticket rides were 45 minutes. And then after I ate lunch, it was like 65 minutes. Oh yeah, you can see all the water down in the bottom of the boat. It is wet. Yeah, that's probably true. Wait till the last hour of the night to get on all the rides. You gonna be here tonight, Ace?
Welcome, y'all. Let's meet up with Lewis and find some musicians for our party. Look out, Bayou, here we come.
Hello? Anyone down here who can blow a horn and jam? Hello? Hello?
We're just getting started.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna go down the big drop. First drop.
There are musicians out here, and they are cooking.
Thank you for letting me. No doubt. We'll ask them to join the band for sure.
This rah-rah band can join.
This boat is moving fast today. The Bears.
I'm asking all of them to play at the party, but we've got to keep searching high and low.
How long can I go?
Been there, done that. But you found the sound, that was crazy.
Okay, my jeans are soaking wet. Okay, we are heading up the ramp for the big drop.
Choo-choo said this time I get you back to side. But invite your little friends to tag along too. Hope you enjoy it. You'll get there in no time. Guaranteed. Ain't going down. It's gonna be
You jinxed us! How dare you? Whoops.
there goes my left shoe.
No, you're even. Equally wet. I know. It was like it dropped. It's all fine.
That's pretty good. I didn't get too wet back there. Just my jeans got a little wet. My thighs on down, but my feet are still mostly dry. Good thing I zipped up my jacket because that got a little wet.
Kiana sure knows how to make a party special. Just fill it up with special people like you.
Then grab your belongings and exit to your man. Welcome back, y'all. Please remain seated until your boat bags and your clothes are stop. Then gather up your belongings and exit to your man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do it. And the bathroom. Yeah, my shoes are out.
Same. Like actually, my shoes are actually kind of alright. Because the thing is, Claire, it's actually not even like these are water resistant. My socks.
Oh, I just realized the bottom of my jacket and the top of my pants are soaking wet. Oh man. It is tricky getting in and out of this boat because it is so wet. Look at that. Woo, wait. Oh, that was fun. That was totally worth the wait. Totally loved it. We'll have to go see what our picture looks like. Tried to look at the camera on the big drop. Ooh-wee. All right, let's see what this picture looks like.
Oh, there we are.
corner. I was dead, bro.
I'm not doing it.
Let me get that though first. Look at the guy in the back, so cute.
We have a
The guy in the back is a
photo pass as well, so we can get photos.
No, I think it's just the Photoshop did. Hey, brother, over in your studio.
That was fun. Whoa, the line's all the way back here by Lewis's Critter Club.
See, I was keeping my feet on the little thing.
I hope you all enjoyed that. If you're new to the channel, this is Indiana Holmes. Welcome to the channel. I live stream 2 to 3 times per week here at Disneyland, Knott's Berry Farm, and other Southern California attractions, mostly Disneyland California Adventure. We also have a live reading series, reading classic stories every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, Monday through Friday at 7 p.m. I read live streaming from 7 to 8 p.m. Tonight we are continuing the story of the House on Pooh Corner with Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Roo, Kanga, Owl, and Piglet. Tomorrow night we'll be continuing reading Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. We're just up to the part where we've just met Victor Frankenstein. So tune in for that tomorrow at 7 p.m. And Wednesday we will begin reading Alice in Wonderland. So if you're not doing anything from 7 to 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, hang out with us for an hour and I live read stories for you. Whoa, look at this. Standby is now 75 minutes. Wow. Turned out to be a beautiful day here. It was very cloudy and cool this morning, but quite nice now.
Yeah.
Hello, Mattercam Matt. And if you're new to the channel, please don't be shy. Say hello to everybody in the chat. You can tell us what city, state, or country that you're watching from. Oh, wow, it's really busy now. Oh boy, look at that. Looking down the walkway past the Haunted Mansion and New Orleans Square, it is packed. Earlier, at the beginning of our live stream at 11 o'clock, you got to see Mickey and Minnie and Donald with the Straw Hatters. You can wind the stream back to look at that. Mickey and Minnie did a really nice dance. They danced together. That was really fun. Then we started off with our 3D experience at Star Wars, followed by Autopia. Let's see, what happened after Autopia? I think I had lunch over at Galactic Grill. Had the loaded fries, which were super yummy. Right now, Haunted Mansion says 40 minutes, but it looks longer than that. It looks more like 55 minutes because the line is all the way outside of the Haunted Mansion grounds in queue. And there is a huge line for the Disneyland Railroad that is backed up all the way here into Magnolia Park. There's a band playing over here at Tiana's Palace. Let's see if we can get a shot of that. I love seeing the Dixieland jazz bands play. Let's see if we can catch these guys. See if I can film this without standing in people's way.
everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Tiana's Palace. My name is Vinny and we are the Jambalaya Jazz Band. Certainly hope you're having a great visit with us here at Disneyland today. We're going to play this next song in a key that Dave loves to play in. I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, that's right. Did Hyperspace Mountain too. I forgot about that one. That's why I had to eat, because I was feeling so queasy after Hyperspace Mountain. Yeah, you don't want to hear that, Robert. We don't want everybody to leave. If I get up and sing, everybody will scatter. When I was back in high school, I was actually an a cappella choir. We would sing popular music as well as classical music. But I think I destroyed my voice sometime later in those punk clubs during the punk scene. Lots of wild, crazy, screamy type songs. Kind of destroyed my voice. Oh my gosh, this looks yummy. Look at these, are supposed to be the beignets right here. Whoa, that would be awesome.
Do you know this is the oldest piece in Disneyland?
Which piece here? Oh, is it really?
Yes.
How cool.
Walt Disney brought it along. It's from the late 1800s.
Wow.
It's the oldest piece in Disneyland.
That's cool. Thank you, Chelsea.
Oh, my pleasure. Bye.
Chelsea was just telling us this is the oldest piece of anything in Disneyland, that Walt Disney purchased this somewhere. I think I read about this. He purchased this in Europe on a trip, and it's from like the early 1800s or late 1700s. I don't know. We'll have to look up some information on that. And this is one of the coveted water fountains, which are hard to find here in Disneyland. And back here is usually where we have the bootstrappers, and right over there where that door just opened, that is Club 33, the very exclusive club where you have to be on a waiting list for years to get into the, to become a member of the club, and then you got to pay $50,000 for an initiation fee, and then something like $10,000 a year, plus you have to pay for all your food and drink, which is about $150 per person every time you go. I have never been in there. I don't know anybody that is a member of Club 33, and I've never been invited to go there. Maybe one day. Well, what a beautiful day it's turned out to be. It was so cloudy and gloomy. It's looking good now, though. Oh, good. The rope line is open here, so we can walk past the queue for Pirates of the Caribbean and walk through Frontierland, which is a little bit easier to get through than walking through Adventureland. Is always a lot more crowded because it's the narrowest of all the lands, so you kind of get squeezed in there. Although it's so crowded today, I don't think it really matters whether you go Adventureland or Frontierland. They're equally crowded. In fact, I am going to go Adventureland because there's such a sea of people to my left coming from the Frontierland area. I think it's better if I just go through Adventureland. Oh yeah, Adventureland is a little less crowded. It's quite a crowd here at Indiana Jones. Wow, it says the standby wait is only 20 minutes. How can that possibly be? Did it break down and then it reopened, or what? Wow, we went on that yesterday. I'm gonna skip that today. It must have broken down and just reopened. I need to start working my way back to the front of the park because I need to get home, hydrate a bit more, relax, and get ready for story time at 7 p.m. tonight. Last night we had our first classic movie night where we all watched the 1963 hit Charade. That was a lot of fun. Story time's a little different though. If you like to hear stories read to you and talk about them in the chat, it's a fun thing to do. Maybe I'm glad you liked it, Thea. I'm researching, trying to decide what movie I can show next Sunday. So I can't just show any movie. It has to be a movie that is in the public domain that is not currently covered by copyright. Oh wow, look at this. Right now I'm trying to find either a sci-fi movie or a horror movie, possibly a silent movie, like a Buster Keaton movie or a Charlie Chaplin movie for next Sunday. So I'm trying to see what would be a good movie for next week. And as much as we saw sort of a suspense thriller last night. Oh, I love this woman's dress. Your dress is amazing. You look great. Disney bounding. I think I hear some music down there. Is that the Disneyland band? Could be. Let's see what we find down here. Oh yeah, Disneyland van was just leaving, I think. We just missed them. Oh well, that's okay. Bye-bye, Kelly. Okay, my friends, I'm gonna end this live stream today because I need to get back home and get ready for the 7 p.m. live stream reading of Winnie the Pooh's House on Pooh Corner. So thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. And for all of you that can make it, tune back in at 7 p.m. Turn on notifications so you get notified. And turn back in at 7 p.m. From 7 to 8 p.m. I'll be reading House on Pooh Corner with Winnie the Pooh. Thank you all. Love you much. This has been Indiana Holmes. Bye.